What's up, guys? My name's Glitcher. You can just call me Rune. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's everyone doing today? There's a Jace walking over to me. You're not gonna bark, are you? Oh, that's a little rough. How's everyone doing? Jace, no bark. No? Jace? Oh, there's a bark. Okay. Good boy. Now go do something else. Have you guys ever just like sat on your starting student screen and gotten distracted? Because that's what I did. I was supposed to be setting up my music, but I didn't. I think it's this one. That's you like every stream. Listen, sometimes I get distracted with Twitter and watching videos, you know? There we go. Now we got music. So I would pull up. So yeah, we're doing more game development today. Just back there barking. It's gonna be a pretty chill, relaxed day. I'm kind of tired today. I had to work on power washing a deck, and then I messed up my leg. So now we're here. Yeah, I just scraped it up. It's not like too injured, but it stings. Okay, so let's take a look at what we're doing. I've done a couple of things in between now and last stream. So Thursday, I updated stats, so now NPCs and enemies actually work. The levels and XP actually work now, and I added an inventory screen. Those are all things I did since Thursday. I started working on this. I'm basically done with this. So whenever a player takes a turn, an enemy's defeated, space has been moved. Did I trip and fall, or how did I scrape it? So the deck that I'm working on is like 15 feet off the ground. So, and we like took off the top layer so that we could expose the rafters, like the things holding up the. I did not fall off the edge. No, I did not. It wasn't that bad. But we have like, so we took off the top layer, so we exposed like the rafters, the things holding up the boards. So we have like loose boards that we're like using to step on so we could get to like the edge, because we gotta power wash them because they're like really dirty and have a lot of, I don't know, moss and stuff on it. So I just had a board that was like off the edge a little bit, so it slipped. So I kind of like fell in between two of the rafter things. And my leg got scraped up. I kind of banged up my arm a little bit. But I didn't fall. I just like kind of slipped a little bit. Yeah, I mean, my arm probably looks worse than my leg, but my arm doesn't hurt. So I don't know. But my leg stings because like I scraped it pretty bad. I was hoping it wasn't any worse, but like I haven't had any issues with it, so I don't think it's any worse than just a scrape. That would suck because I'm going on like a vacation in like 3 weeks. And I didn't want to really messed up. Don't get an infection. I'll be fine. I've survived worse injuries. A little bit of a scrape won't do anything. I cleaned it up immediately afterwards, so like it's not like I just let it sit. But I did get a new power washer today, so it's actually pretty nice. We used it on the porch, but it's mine. So I'm gonna take it home and do some cleaning on my house. It's pretty powerful. I'd say jump in the seawater, but I don't have seawater. I mean, I'll be on the ocean in 3 weeks. You know? Actually, wait, am I gonna be on I think so, yeah. I'm trying to think, because like some of the stuff isn't like, some of those bodies of water over there aren't seawater, like salt water. But we're gonna be on the Mediterranean, so that is your precious power. What about your power? So I updated this. Oh, the new power washer. Yeah. It's so good. It's so good. I'm excited to use it. We had an old power washer that I used a little bit before, but like it was okay, but like nowhere near as powerful as this one is. So I updated the picker wheel so we can use this after I finish up this task. But these are all the tasks I have left for this version. So I also kind of added some random ones that weren't necessarily on this version, but if we land on it, you guys will probably enjoy. I.e., we have make a map, which is a new one, and then refactor, and then new class. Refactor might be a big thing. I'm gonna do that eventually. And new class is also a new thing, because that means I have to design a new class and make a new model for it, and then get that implemented. So that those are kind of like 2 treats for you guys. If we do land on it, kind of like bonuses, you know. I think I'm gonna plan on using this in the future. I like the idea. Gives it a little bit more excitement. But yeah. And then I put up my new schedule today, so feel free to check that out. It's kind of a full schedule next week. Since we did hit 400, I'm doing my 12-hour stream. Is going to be next Friday night. I decided Friday night because I'll start at my normal time, and then we'll go until like 8 o'clock in the morning. So it's going to be an all-nighter, pretty much. And then I can, you know, sleep and still do stuff Saturday night and whatnot. You can watch the whole thing? Hell yeah. I might invite some of you guys to join me to do, I don't know, games at some point. I know it's 12 hours. I don't know what to do. Because there's only so much stuff I could just kind of chill and do nothing. I mean, I have games. I have game development. There's a lot of stuff we can do. Just chatting is probably going to be part of it. But it is going to be like a charity event. You're building your new PC on Friday? Nice. Has all your stuff come in, or are you just waiting for everything to come in? The last thing comes on Thursday. Is that like the most important thing? It's like your motherboard isn't in yet. Your power supply isn't in yet. It's the case. Okay, so the least important thing, actually. You can technically build your entire computer right now without it, and you're fine. You know, Orion used to do that, right? It's called breadboxing. The idea is that people used to use bread boxes for their computer cases instead of actual cases. You know, it was pretty funny though. Back in high school, he didn't have a case for his computer, so he took a big Skittles box. You know, one of those big, like, a lot of Skittles went into it, like a lot of big bags. It was a pretty big Skittles box, and it's cardboard. And he just set his computer in there, and he used to bring that around to our LAN parties. So he had breadboarding. It's breadboarding or breadbox. I don't remember. Breadboarding. But he used to use a big old cardboard Skittles box, like maybe our junior year of high school, until he finally got a case. You know, we were kids. We didn't have the money, so sometimes we just kind of did random shit. Like, if you ask any of my friends, they say my computer is probably the most cursed computer in high school. At some point, I had 13 gigabytes of RAM, which, like, if you know anything about computers, that's not supposed to happen. But that's because one of my RAM failed, and I didn't want to like not have RAM, so I just left 3 cards in there. Well, I had an 8 gigabyte and 4 gigabyte and a 1 gigabyte RAM that ran my computer. We weren't paralleled, so like it still worked, but like it's not supposed to. Like, it's not recommended. I also couldn't use my computer for like 2 weeks because one of the RAM corrupted, and like that's the reason why I had only 13 gigs. I don't know. My computer back when that was like my first computer. Like, I built it, and then like I constantly had crazy stuff because like it tends to happen when you pick up your computer and bring it around to different places. Because like back in high school, my computer was constantly on the move because we would constantly do LAN parties. I'd be on the LAN party. I had a LAN party every weekend. So, you know, when you're moving your computer around that much, stuff tends to break or go wonky. But that was my first computer, so I wasn't really concerned about it. Plus, I had that sweet job as a theater tech that I made so much money at. Ain't no party like a LAN party. True. That's where all my money I made in high school was straight into my computer because I kept breaking it. Luckily, one of my friends from high school ended up being my roommate, and he now works as a computer repair person at a store. So he knew and knows a bunch about building computers. So we'd always go to him. Obviously, like, just doing it yourself over all these years, you learn a decent amount. So, like, for the most part, I can build and maintain a computer. But if you have those random, unique cases and you can't Google it, it's nice to have a roommate who could be like, hey, what's wrong with my computer? But yeah, stories from high school. I have plenty of them. Kind of crazy. But let's get into game development. So we're working on this character stats and achievements. I'm pretty sure I've set all this up. I need to have it. I think I have it connected up. So at this point, we just need to test it. So I'm going to try testing it a little bit. I got to look at one thing. I think if we look at character, I don't know, it's one of the UIs. Not scriptable objects. Core, nope. Interface. Battle users. Character information? No. Character details. Yes, this is it. You know, I was laying in my bed for a little bit after I got home because I wanted a little bit of a nap, and then like Jace does this thing where he like jumps up on the edge of the bed and kind of see what I'm doing, and like he eventually realizes that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just kind of sitting there or whatever. But he does this thing with the blanket where he kind of like nabs at it, and like today he went and bit at the blanket, and unfortunately my leg that I scraped up was there, so he bit right into my leg. I was like, oh my god, Jace, not today. Why? He hates me, I think. He's a really abusive dog. What am I looking at? I don't know. I want to get distracted a lot. I feel like I have a lot to talk about today. And there's gonna be like no game dev actually done. I kind of want to do some of those for the charity stream. I kind of want to do some of those quizzes again. Kind of like the one that is like the video game guessing quiz that we did with Orion on Thursday. I don't want to do that one because that would be fun with them. So I'm gonna, but I think there's other ones that are like that. We might do some of that. I mean, it's 12 hours. I gotta fill out a lot of time. That we could just play League. Maybe I'll go play an MMO. We have game dev. I have a lot of different projects going on, so maybe some of those will be done. Obviously, we could play some games. Maybe I'll have some people stop by, play some games with me. I don't know. It is going to be kind of a late night one, and I kind of want to test the waters, see how well a late night one would work. Just let me know what to download on your new PC. Got it. I mean, I would love to play Dead by Daylight. I love that game. So, Dead by Daylight, anyone? Plus new DLC. I still don't remember. Okay, what am I doing? I need to update these. These are all 0. That is not what I want. Okay, so this is gonna be. Do I have the character? Current character's character. What type of character? That's just character. Can I get? I don't have. Okay, I need to get character var character data equals game data dot save game data dot all. Whoa, hello, all player characters dot first or defaults. See where C dot character name equals character dot character name. If it does not equal null, then we do that. So then we have this character data dot. What are my options? Statistics dot turn taken. Damage dealt, enemies defeated, turns taken. But yeah, if you guys are planning on doing some donations, you can do it today, or you can do it during the charity stream. I'm gonna try to make that a little bit more prevalent for everyone. Do some more advertising for it. The one thing, if I do it as a charity stream, I can't really do any drinking during it, or I can't promote drinking. So I only have like one issue for doing all this charity stuff, and like obviously not really an issue. But my streams really aren't for kids because I talk about a lot of random stupid stuff and I curse a lot. But one of the rules for this charity thing is like you're not supposed to curse, and it's supposed to be like PG. So if you've seen some of my streams, especially with like Nate and Orion and Hunty, I don't advertise it as a charity stream because I just don't want health healed. I don't have health healed. I should do health healed, but I don't. Okay, well. Okay, this is 5. Okay, I should add health healed. So yeah, I don't advertise it currently as a charity stream because like I think it would break the rules. And like another rule is like you can't promote drinking. So it's kind of hard for me because if you know me at all, I do curse. I don't like go out of the way to curse, but I don't, filter myself. Because I don't see a reason to. Okay, I need to add a public float health healed. So these are just random stats that I'm kind of displaying. Like this is kind of just like a side thing. Like if it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'll just hide it. It's not that big a deal. Thought it'd be cool to see how much each character has like killed enemies or how many moves they've taken and stuff like that. And maybe we use those for like stats or for like achievements, Steam achievements. I think that'd be cool. Like have a player that has dealt 10,000 damage or something like that. Okay, so health healed. I don't have health healed set up. Let us test all these other ones, and then I'll try to get health healed going. Cancel. Health healed. Okay, let's see if these other ones work, though. Oh, wrong thing. We gotta go back to main menu. And we should be able to see it in the tutorial menu. So if we do new game, no. We get shut up, Jake. No one asked. A lot of this stuff is just kind of cleaning up what wasn't working before. For example, like experience wasn't updating and these guys weren't moving correctly. Like Jake actually moves, as you can see. He does have less health, so I'm going to buff those guys a little bit because these guys are all kind of 100 health and they're kind of strong. So yeah, I'm going to try to kind of buff all these guys, or buff the enemies a little bit. Because now the game's kind of way too easy. Dash. Move. Whoa. That's a new error. Okay, so this is one of my things. I'm probably not initializing statistics. That makes sense. Okay. Let us go. That's a good point. That's a good point, game. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go initialize that. So we want to initialize it for recruitment and new game. So new game does it in the main menu. I think statistics is right up here. It'd be like statistics equals new. Good point, game. Thank you, IDE. Thank you for yelling at me and telling me I'm doing it wrong. Just what I need. Fuck, I haven't done it 6 times. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't. 6. I should make a... Ooh, that would be a good helper function in the refactor. Let me add to the refactor. Add helper function for initializing new characters. Finish. Okay. So we did it in main menu. Now we got to do it in recruit. Recruitment happens in Adventures Guild. Display generate recruits. Is it in here? Add generate recruits. Now this is recruit. What happens when they click add? It's the price. So when they click recruit, I think this is there a recruit display? I gotta update all this stuff too. This is also gonna be in the refactor. Separate. I'm probably gonna do the refactor on my vacation because it's such a big thing that you guys really don't need to see because it's just a lot of recoding the same thing over and over again. Separate labels from content in UI. Hopefully I could get this stuff done by my vacation too. Sorry, if I've not mentioned, in like 3 weeks in the middle of June, I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks. I'm heading over to Europe for 2 weeks, so that should be fun. But in that time, that means no streams. I'll be active on Twitter still, and I'll try to be active in my Discord. And maybe I'll get some content built for then, so that we can have some TikToks and YouTube videos while I'm gone. Or maybe I'll do it on vacation. I don't know. I'm kind of taking my vacation as a vacation from work, and I can do stream stuff while on a nice, with a nice view and just relaxing sort of thing. So there's still gonna be plenty of work being done then, but just a warning, guys. There's gonna be a period of time where there's just 2 weeks without streaming. And I hope you guys don't hate me for it. I'm just kidding. I feel like that's like the biggest fear that a lot of streamers have. Right, is if you take a long vacation, you're gonna cry. It's alright. It's alright, Snyder. I'll be back. You hate me. I mean, there's a lot of stuff, right? But there's I think that's like the biggest fear that a lot of streamers have. Right, is if they take a big break, that when they come back, like everyone is gonna just be gone. Whatever shall you do without having a mod 24/7 for me? That's true. True. You're in a big hole in your life. But as I was saying, I think that's a big like concern people have. Is like, oh my god, I take 2 weeks off, all my viewers are gonna be gone. I mean, I feel like that might happen, just a little bit, but I feel like it's okay, you know. Because I'm working on it, and then like when I get back from vacation, I won't have much stuff that'll take that much of a break for a while, and we'll hit the ground running with even more streaming, more content. Hopefully I'll start making actual videos. Hopefully I'll have some more content for you game-wise. And it'll be a lot of fun. So I added statistics to recruitment, so I think we're good on that regard. But I think these need to be deleted. Would you like to skip the tutorial? No. Okay. We're gonna get Sir William, we're gonna get Sir Lancelot, we're gonna get Squarelin, Morgana, and Robin Hood. comments. Shut up, Jake. I feel like that's how you tell if you have a good community or not, is if you have the same amount of viewers after a break. I mean, you'll never have, I guarantee you'll never have the same amount of community, like, viewers. But it's good to see that you have a good returning group of viewers. I feel like it's especially like important to like let people know. Like if I just disappeared for 2 weeks, that would be different from me being like, hey guys, next week I'm gone for 2 weeks. Or like me telling you now, like in 3 weeks, I will be gone for 2 weeks. But you will definitely have less viewers, I think, for the most part. Especially if like some people just kind of started watching you and then you disappear for 2 weeks. They kind of like, I want to say think less of you, but kind of forget you, right? So if you haven't been watching me for a while, right, and you just started watching, you'll kind of like see me disappear and like won't even think about me after that. Where people who are in my like community, like regulars, they'll be like, oh my god, you're finally back. Okay, I gotta remove this from Jake. I wonder if the enemies also have it. Okay, I gotta remove that from the enemies too. I should probably remove the equipment and stats from enemies. How dare I not stream 24/7? I know, right? That's my issue. Listen, if I could, I honestly probably would stream way more than I am now. I enjoy streaming, and if I stream more, you'll see it'll be more casual streams, where maybe I'm working on content or making videos or just hanging out watching videos, playing random stupid games. Okay, I want to add a new thing that's like remove equipment and stats tabs from NPC and enemy character information. I think it's details. UI. This is an enhancement. Create. Okay. But it is Squirrelin's turn. Squirrelin moves 4 spaces. Didn't get in there. Squirrelin, did your thing update? I have it disabled. Dang it. Oh my god. I'm the worst. Oh, not this. I need to go here. I need to go here. Battle interface. Canvas. Character information. Not character information. Character details. Stats. Tab? No, stats button. Nope, it is stats tab. It's not interactable? What? Oh, it is interactable. Okay. Let's go check. That was character details. Show general. Why is that thing not showing up? What? go back to this. Oh, character details, tabs, stats. Stats. Oh, it's just manually set off. Interesting. Who did that? Who messed with my code? Couldn't be me. I would never do that. You did. Stop it. No. Listen, I have a game to make. Move. He's moving 6 spaces. Go here. Stats. He's moved 6 spaces. So far, so good. Now, if we do a training charge, he's moved 5 spaces. Did I set that up correctly? He did. Okay. Intern. Okay, so far we're so good. Karen? There's a Karen bandit? Okay, I want to get Philip in there. If I go here, can I attack? Are you in range? You are in range. Attack. Missed! Damn it. I need you to not miss. 45. Okay, he dealt 45 damage. He's dealt 45 damage and he's moved 20, taking 1 turn. Yes, that's true at this point. End turn. Move. No, don't dash. We could do a training charge. Hack you. 45. You've dealt 45 damage. Move 19 spaces. Taking 1 turn. That is true. You move. You dash. Jake, if you kill that person, I'm gonna be mad. Jake. Dang it, Jake. I swear to God, Jake. Move. Attack. You miss. Dang it. Move. Training. Charge. Bam. Damage. Nice. Oh, hold on. We can knock some of these off. So we've done turns taken, distance moved, damage dealt. So those are all completed. Turns taken, spaces moved, damage dealt. So we need damage taken and enemies defeated. Okay. Sir Lancelot's taken 15 damage. Sir Lancelot has taken 15 damage. Let's go. Okay, so damage taken is good. Am I winning? I'm doing pretty good, Zucchini. We are currently updating the total stats, so like if anything happens, you can see your total stats for your character. I'm kind of concerned that some of these are gonna get really, really large. I.e. damage dealt, like we're already at 90 for our boy Lancelot here. Like he's at 90. But we have stats being saved, which is cool. Okay, so we need to kill. Okay, we killed. Okay. Sir Williams killed someone. He's a murderer. Everyone point and laugh. Okay, he has 1 kill. Enemies defeated. So now we just need to implement health healed. Okay, so this is one of the errors. If you press space here, it still shows this ends turns thing in the back. So I want to try to get rid of that. There's a weird thing with dialogue interactions. If I press space, it still like does it. Thank you, Jake. Okay, we're gonna save this as real tutorial ended. Yeah, I thought I handled it, but it still does it. Hold on, I gotta go delete those other 2 save files because they are gonna cause issues if we ever try loading them. You know, I might have to ask you guys eventually, one of you guys who've played my game before, if I might need to grab your save files so I can test something later. By the way, just as a heads up, if I ever ask for your save file, that's why. Because my goal is that, like, if you ever, if you like Zucchini, if you play my game, my new version, your old versions will be able to transfer over. That's my hope. So I need to do some conversions between them. Okay. So we've saved the game. So now let's implement our health healed. So this should happen. We gotta look at scriptable objects. So this is an effect. Nope, that's movement. Use item. I know use item will be one. Health healed will be here. So if we do, so character player, so character we gotta add. This is how I've been doing it. I make a public virtual on the character, and then on any player that uses one of these abilities, it will do, it'll call this function. Health healed. And we get the health. And then in player, this is the only time we ever want this to actually trigger. It's when the player does it. We do health healed. Health. And then we could be like, bam, health healed. And yeah, so whenever we call this, it'll just update the stat with the health. So one time that we do healing is when they use a use item. We currently don't have any other ways to do it. So when we do add them, we'll have to make sure to add it. But for this one, we could just go like, we could be character dot. So we want whoever uses the action to do health healed item dot. That was not item. I don't know what that was, but that was not item. There you go. Now we pass that in. So whenever the health is healed, it should update. So let's check this out. We can make this a little smarter by, like, if it overheals, you don't actually heal them that much. But I don't know. I'm not too sure on how I handle that. Like, if they, for example, if they only have like 10 health missing and they use a potion that heals 25, it'll only count for 10. But I don't know about making it that smart. I mean, I could make it that smart. Should I make it that smart? Well, yeah, when you heal someone, it already does that. If you check out this health recovered, we do update current health plus health. So, like, for example, if they're only missing 10 in health and they heal up to like 115 and their max health is 100, we currently do this current health, which is it'll get the max between health and 0. So, like, if 0, it can't. This is basically, it's either between 0 and max health right here. So you can never go over max health and you can never go below 0 for current health. So we currently do that on updating health, but that would also need to be a thing for damage dealt too, because if you deal like 1,000 damage and they only have 100 health, it should really only count for 100 damage. So that might be an enhancement I do later. So I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to add it as an enhancement here. We'll do limit stats for damage. Limit stats for only true health taken into account. Enhance. And then I'm going to update this so that we know what this means. This means that damage dealt cannot go over their remaining health. Over target's remaining health. Damage taken cannot go over characters' remaining health or the true amount. Actually, that's already taking account. Or health healing. What do I call it? Healing done? Healing given? Health healed? I think that's what it is. Health healed cannot go over the target's max health. So then we could just be like, damage dealt, damage taken, health healed, 0.4. We'll do character combat. I guess we also do menu here. Menu. There we go. So that's updated. So now let's make sure that health is healed. We'll just roll with this for now. But I think we should be good if we redo this. So we load our game we just did. This is also kind of a double check. So if I go in here, I pull out the guys that I have. They're all still level 1. And Artemis. You commence. So now if we look at Artemis, her stats should already be, yeah, she's taken 3 turns, moved 25, killed 1 person, dealt 15 damage. Cool. So if I just use a potion now, I don't have a potion. I need to go buy a potion. Fingers crossed. Okay, whew. Okay, we're gonna save here. Inbox fill. Town shop. We're gonna buy some potions. Buy some mana. Back. Save. Save. Okay, now let's go into combat. There we go. So, the kind of test here is if I use heal on, like, Squarelin, right? Item is health potion, and we'll do it on Squarelin. He heals 45, he's still at max, but Artemis's thing should be healed 45. And Squarelin's should be 0. Cool. So we'll end turn, and then we'll do another one where Sir William heals himself. And then his should be 45. Okay, so that all works. So we are done with this card. Let me check that in, and we could call this quits. GitHub desktop. So, I don't know if you guys have ever seen me do this on stream. I've done it a couple times, but this is GitHub. If you guys don't know what GitHub is, it allows you to push your code into what's called a repository, which then I can access from the internet. So, like on my laptop, I can pull the code and go use that stuff. So what I like doing after every task is making sure I keep the code on the internet all up to date. And it also keeps a nice fancy history of all the changes I've done, which is a lot. That is Zucchini. Add character statistics. Hit. We push it, and now we're all up to date online. So now for the next task, guys. What do I do? So, like I was mentioning earlier, I've created a wheel of all my remaining tasks that I need to do for this version. So let's go find out what we do. I hope it's not refactor, because that'll be a really boring stream. I'll probably skip refactor. I should probably remove refactor. Update recruitment costs. Oh, okay. So I'll remove update recruit. I'm gonna remove refactor because it's kind of a boring one. So we're doing update recruitment costs. I think I mentioned this on my last stream, if you guys remember. Love Mr. Rin's Wheel of Tasks. True. That's what it is. Update recruitment costs. Do you guys see this? Am I missing it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, so currently recruitment costs are kind of boring. They don't really do much because how I've changed how stats work. So let me go take a look at what recruitment cost does so you guys know what I'm talking about. So if we go into load game in Boxville, go to Adventurers Guild, we go to the recruitment, we can see that all of these guys all cost 50. So there's no variation. If we leave and come back... Oh, I had to leave town. Okay. Leave. Go back into town. Do recruitment. They're all still 50. It's kind of boring. We want guys that have better stats that cost a little bit more, and guys that don't have great stats cost a little less. Like, for example, let's see. I'm looking at maybe this guy or this guy should be like a little bit more because they have a couple. They have power 16 and agility is 15. Seems like this guy should be pretty decent on cost, and this guy should, because they're all above like 7, which is pretty good. You could get 1 to 20. for stats. Or you can get 0 to 20. No, that's an 8. That's not 0. He didn't get gypped on Arcane. Will certain stats be weighed more? No. I think it's just like your total stat number is going to determine. That's how I have it like set up initially. Or I could show you the code. Well, I'm going to show you the code anyway because we got to go update it. I think it's in recruitment. So currently how recruitment costs, there's a thing down here. Generate price. So we get the total rating. And we get like a percentage, right? So it's like 0% to 100%. Right, so we get a percentage of like they're in. That's like the 50. They're 50% of what they could have gotten for max. And it was supposed to be that like if you have less than 20, which is gonna be pretty rare, or that's 20%. So at this point, like you kind of. It's heavily favored that you're going to get... Well, it's actually pretty funny that they got so bad on all that stuff. But apparently they're in between the 20th percent and the 40th percent. And I wonder if that actually works correctly. Color base. We don't care about color base anymore. So I wonder, I guess let's go check out what this is. We're gonna attach this and we're gonna see what, if we go to a recruitment, what happens. Low game. Recruitment. Okay, so price is 50. Total rating is 31%. Which means agility is 31. Oh, wait, hold on. Agility is 10, so that'd be 50%. That's 15, so that's actually pretty high. That's 75%. 2, which is like way down low. That's what, 10%? 12, that's a little bit of, that's like 60% or something. 9, that's like about 50. So I feel like he should actually be like, how is he? I should see what this is. I feel like total rating should be higher. Let's see. Total rating is 3.4 out of 6. Right? So that should be 3. Oh, I'm doing it out of 9. Oh. Okay. That's what's happening. Should be out of 6 because there's only 6 stats. I feel like if I update this, it'll be good. Let's see. Save. Let's go check out price variations. Well, it's because I updated all the stats. So, like, the stats aren't... There used to be 9 stats that you could get for generation. But now I minimized them down to 6, but the 6 do a lot more than 9 do. Or did. So, hopefully... Go to recruitment. Oh, yeah, we see a lot more variation. 75 should be the average, because that's 50%. That means this guy's pretty good. Yeah, they're all above 10, so I could see that. But that also, I want to go a little bit more, because I want to make it a little bit more variation. So currently we only do every 25% is different. Right? Every 25% is different. Or 20 is different. I kind of want to lessen that, so every 10 should be different. Now, the prices is the question. I don't know what I want the prices to be. Because I don't really know what everything costs at this point, in my mind. And I wonder if I do this, if I can make a calculation out of it instead of whatever the hell I'm doing now. 60, and then we copy this. This goes 60, 70 to 80, and this is 60 to 70, and then we need a 80 to 90. 80 to 90. I feel like 150 is pretty good. So if you generate, you can get, it was like 10 to 20 gold for a decent match. So this would be like, for a top tier guy, that would be like, what is that, like 8 combats? Maybe less if you do a quest. I feel like we should make that more then, right? Maybe 300? Double that? It'll take a while to get a perfect dude. Like, they will be expensive to get. 80, 90% still pretty good. We'll make that 200. They're not 100%. We'll make this 150. Still pretty good. We'll make this 130. 50 to 60 is decent. We'll make that 100. So this is recruiting, guys. I don't think you recruit people that often in this game, or will. Less than 10%. Well, this guy's like worth nothing. He's trash. He's garbage. That's the lower echelon of recruits. We'll do 50 when you get here. The pawns, yeah, they're pretty trash. You missed the spin wheel, but it's all right. We're about to probably do it in a second. This one is a quick one. We just got to test to make sure this code works. What? It's not my fault you've missed it. Okay, so yeah, these guys are all decent. So I definitely upped the gold on these guys. I feel like people should cost more to recruit. So I like these costs. Can we get anyone that costs less? Nope, they're all decent. We are going to keep spinning the wheel. 75. So yeah, we're going to get a lot of 75s and 100s because I think that's average, around average. I think that's 40 to 60% is that. Which, I mean, I think that makes sense. Oh, this guy sucks. Look at that. Costs 50. This guy's garbage. So we did get a lower one. Can we get a higher one? Oh, there's another 50. Faith of 1. That is unfortunate. See, what you need is to get really lucky with these guys. It's all about luck at this point. Man, I want someone that's more than 100. I want a really good roll. Or a really bad roll. I'll take the other direction too. As soon as I see that, then I'll be like, I believe. Maybe my game's biased, and I'll never get it. I feel like I need a loading screen in between leaving. Oh, here's 125. Yeah, that guy's pretty good. He'd make a good arcane ninja. It's kind of like what you got to look for. Like, so like the thing with these is that the stats are really good, but like getting these guys aren't like the end all be all. Like, if you want a perfect dude, then you'll have to keep trying. But, like, if you don't, like, they'll still do pretty decent. Because, like, it's really, like, if you get a perfect person that has, like, 20 in a stat, they'll get, like, an extra damage or something. Like, it's not too crazy. Like, every 5 points, every point in Vitality is 5 health. So you can get 50 extra health if you get, like, a perfect 20. But it's not going to be, like, the end-all be-all, right? But if you are, like, running for the perfect team and want, like, the perfect people, it's going to take a while. Like, we just finally got a 125, which was 300 is the max. So if we get a really good roll, those guys are all actually pretty good. I feel like 100 is kind of like where you want to go for an average decent. Plus, you're looking at these guys, like, this guy has a 17 on agility. That's pretty good. No, these guys are all just pretty average. So if you're going for a build, you kind of don't want to look at the specific abilities. Pro tip, I guess. Well, here's a 125. And that's an 18 in agility, and all the other stats are pretty decent. I want like a 200 or a 150. Give me a really good roll. These are really bad rolls. Holy. Where's the trash? I don't know. I'm trying to find the trash. I either want a really good roll. Like, this one's a decent roll. Like, that's all, like... If I saw this person, I would definitely try to pick them up because they're all above 10. I feel like that's, like, the best thing you can go for. Like, this guy's pretty close. But, like, Vitality's low. I think Vitality's probably the most important one not to be below. Because I think it does the most per point. Except if you're going for, like, a damage build. Like, it's more for tanks. Okay, we're going to try 5 more times. And then I'll call this quits. I feel like this is kind of... this is my gotcha in this game. Is like, you got to get really good with recruits. I'm going to make this a little bit more difficult. Because currently you can just leave town and come back. And I wanted to basically save if you're in town. If I like click here and click here, I want it to still be the same guys in town. So that's one of my bugs I'm gonna fix. It's on the wheel. I'm gonna force you to go to a different town and then come back. How many was that? Did I say 5? Was that 5? Okay, we'll do one more. Whatever number this is, we'll do one more. Oh, no, okay. We didn't get any fantastic or really bad rolls. It is possible. It's very possible. It's just very unlikely. Like I think I showed Zucchini. You were here when I was doing the chances things. Like the manually created. Where is it? The generate core generation chance lists. Yeah, these chance lists. So, like, it's possible to get 0 and it's possible to get 20. It's just very unlikely. Here, it's more likely. But that's for your stat. Yeah, that's a 1 in 100 chance to get those. So... That's 1 in... What's the chances? So, if you're... So, for 5 of the stats, it's 1 in 100 chance to get 20. And then one of the stats, it's a 2 in 100 chance. So, 1 in 50. So if you wanted to line up everything that only get 20s, what's the chance for that? And the total for trash was 10. Yeah, you'd have to get 0s for a trash. You'd have to get 0s for a trash and mostly 19s, 20s for top tier character. I guess you could get 18s. If you get all 18s on a character, that's technically a top tier character. If you get all 2s, that would be a trash tier character. Yeah, it's very like unlikely, but it's possible. So yeah, with that, I think we're done with this task. So let me check this in. This is a pretty simple task. We'll do updated pricing for recruitments. One in like a lot, yeah. It's like one in like 500,000 probably, or something like that. Probably higher. Probably in 5 million. 1 to 5 million, maybe. I don't know. It's something crazy. It's like winning the Powerball. That's the chances of getting a perfect tier character. Okay, so this one's done. Back to the wheel. Snide, are you here? Are you here for the wheel? You gonna miss it again? Do I need a messenger? Be like, hey, we're about to do the wheel. I don't want you to miss it again. Or we can just do it. I don't care. You know. Whoa. What is this? What happened here? If I refresh, am I good? Okay. Woo. Okay, what are we gonna get? Oh, Snyder came back. Secondary class. If I get trashed on my first roll, I'm gonna be so upset I didn't spend my luck on the Powerball. Pretty much, yeah. High choice. Okay, so that was secondary class. Implement choosing a secondary class. Update abilities to be based on the current equipment. Okay, I don't know about that one, but we'll implement choosing a secondary class. So currently you could pick a primary class. So if we go, we can press play. We load in Boxville. We go to Adventurous Guilds. Nope, we go to here, Party Management. We'll click Robin Hood. Class. We can change him to a student. Save. Now he's a student. Now we're not showing his secondary class. And his secondary classes is what shows off the abilities. So one thing that's going to happen with me implementing second classes, because currently I have my secondary class as the Alchemist. I think I've explained this before, but technically the secondary class for everyone is an Alchemist, which is the items abilities. And so Alchemists are the ones that you learn how to make potions and use potions, which is the items. And I'm going to give health potions and mana potions to students as basic studies. So they can heal people, basically. Or maybe I'll give them a low-level heal spell. No, I think I'll do basic healing and mana potions for students as a basic study. Because the idea for students is like they're the intro to the magic and items classes. So like I'm actually gonna take Fireball away from them because they're not gonna have Fireball. Students will have like Firebolt. You know, they'll only be able to attack one person. They won't have any AoEs. The next class, the Adept, will have the Fireball, which is the AoE ability. So actually, like all of these basic classes that are currently in the game, I'm gonna kind of nerf them a little bit because they're supposed to be like just an introduction to like what that tree of classes are gonna be. So their abilities aren't gonna be as, I don't know, I wouldn't consider all these strong, but like they're gonna definitely be weaker. So it kind of convinces you to kind of try to get through that class as soon as possible and get onto one of the higher tier classes. So now, we want to implement a secondary class. So I'm gonna probably do it in here. Well, you'll click class, it'll be primary, current primary, and then like there'll be a tab for secondary class, I think. So, I'm gonna update this a little bit. I think this is probably one of my bigger tasks, but I don't think it's too big. So let's update the UI quickly so we can show this correctly. So currently we don't show... I think we're gonna update everyone's secondary class so it's not an item-based class. It's not Alchemist because they don't have Alchemist unlocked yet. So I'm basically gonna remove items away from Alchemists. Well, away from your starting characters. Hey, Scully, thank you for Headpad. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's it going? You're sick? That's not good. Just don't be sick. Easy. I wish it was that easy. Well, I hope you get better soon. If it makes you feel any better, I scraped up my leg today, so my leg's all messed up. You wanna throw the sicky icky out the window? True. What was I doing? I was getting distracted. I was gonna update the UI. How would that make you feel better? I don't know. Sharing the pain? I don't know. Are you just worried? Listen, it wasn't that bad. I was working on the deck and I fell through a slat and scraped on my leg on some wood. So I should be fine. It's like just like a typical scrape. It's like a kid's, skin their knee. It's just painful. It stings. But I'll survive. You know what would make me feel better? Forget about sicky ickies for curing cancer here. That's true. I'm not gonna go, Yar, feel the pain with me, Rune. Yeah, I'm just gonna be, oh no, now we both suffer. I'm sorry. It happens. It's not something that didn't happen. We need team manager. So we gotta put secondary class like in here, I think. Made it worse. I made it worse. How? Oh, the suffering? Listen, just hang out and vibe, you know? That's what we're here for. You hear these synthwave vibes? Just, chill. I don't know. I get that. Sometimes sickness is really, really annoying. I feel like I'm emo when I'm sick. I just kind of suffer through it and be like, No one understands. Ooh, that's annoying. A player editor. So we need to add. We need to add character information, class text. We need to add secondary class text. Secondary. Class text. And we're going to change this to secondary class. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this UI. I want to change it, but that's not in this update. That's next update. I hate this UI. What do I want to change? I want to change everything. This UI sucks. It's functional, but it looks and functions terribly. I don't know. It doesn't function terribly. It functions well, but it just doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't look good. No, I'm just mad at my UI. I've been mad at my UI for the past month. That's why I really want to get through the stuff and redesign it. I'm always mad at the birds. Those goddamn government drones. Stop being mad at everything. I wish I could. Yeah, I did see your meme. You need some more boxes. Have I shown you guys what I want? I'm pretty sure I pulled this up a lot, but I want to show you what I want to kind of get a vibe for the UI. I feel like I keep pulling this up, but I will show you guys. Have you guys ever heard of the game Tactics Ogre? Not Final Fantasy Tactics, but Tactics Ogre. I pulled up this UI a couple times. So this is their, hold on, this is their character thing, and this is their battle UI. And you can see, like, by looking at these, why I hate my UI. Compared to what they should look like, right? Think of the hydrate and the headpads. So this is what Tactics Ogre's UI looks like. So this is what this screen could look like, right? So you have all the stats over here. You have the level and clans and all this other, like, it's all here. It's just in a more conducive fashion. Save you from what? And then this is what mine looks like, right? It looks terrible. Well, that's good, isn't it? But yeah, this is like, this is kind of like what I want to go for, something similar to this. And then this is the combat UI. Like, it's so much cleaner than what I currently have. Like, I need to redo all the UI. It looks so much better. Because this is like the combat thing. Like, he does 88 damage for 100%. And like the towards the target, and then here's all the turn. Like, I just want to update everything. My entire stuff is just annoying. And I hate that I don't have the time to update it yet. I don't plan on doing it this update. I plan on doing it next update. It's not that hard. Oh, I wish it wasn't hard. I wish. It's a complete overhaul of my entire UI. It's not. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. Whatever, Snyder. Do you want to fight? Listen, I'll fight anyone. We can do it for you, but that would defeat the purpose. Listen, I'll do it eventually. As I said, it's starting next update. Ow. I don't know where I would throw this. I feel like I kind of want to throw it up here, maybe? Or do we do like... I bring it down here, move these two up. I could be like... You want to see the fight? You're a tough cookie. Yeah, you can take me. Okay, okay. I feel like all my friends, if I ever meet them IRL, we're just gonna fight. Like, I've challenged everyone to a fight, I think, at this point. No, I'm a bully. I'm gonna sass you. Nikara's gonna draw it. You just place bets. Listen, I'll fight. I'll fight whoever. This year at TwitchCon, we're just gonna have a rumble in the arena. What's happening here? Rinse is out when I'm almost touching him. It's like having a younger sister. She's touching me. Listen, if I can get you in trouble without you actually touching me and I can, you know, get away with it, I'll do it. But if you actually want to fight me, I will pull out my fighting skills I do actually have. I am not without fighting skills. I'm just saying. A lot of BS going on here. What's happening here? I think I need to bring my equipment down a little bit. 375. We'll make this negative 175. I'll bring that down a little bit. Negative 125. But why would I eat a cookie before I fight? That just doesn't make sense. Negative 75? Negative 50. You don't take candy from strangers. What is his name? 200. Level is 125. 150? 125. Experience is... Is this all? Oh, that's okay. So they're all 75 apart. So that is fit. So negative 25. Ooh, piece of candy. This is negative 75. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're just getting it functional. I don't need to like it. I don't need to like it. Okay, let's add this so we can show our stuff. Oh my god, Snyder. Okay, so it's gonna be player editor. I need to add secondary class. Player editor. Core, no, it's gonna be in interface. Primary. Secondary class. Dot secondary player class. Now we can see if this actually works. Oh, hold on, we gotta connect them up. We got primary, secondary. Oh my god, why is there noise? Holy shit, I don't know if you guys heard that. Did you guys hear that? I just got spook warned. I should have been. I got jump scared by that. Not expecting noise to come out of that. You didn't hear it? Yeah, the game sound just randomly went. But I don't think I'm sharing that for stream. But I'm also deaf from blasting music in your eats. Is that? Yeah, never mind. Okay, party management. Sir William. They're both primary. That is wrong. Both primary or secondary. What? Where'd primary go? Oh. Dumb. Nope. Party management. Recruit alchemist. Perfect. And then class. We need to update this screen. The screen's god awful. Team management. Interface. Class change. Pull this up. What happened in the background? What? Okay. What's up with the background? What's happening here? How was my day? It was exhausting. I had to go buy a new power washer. Started power washing my parents' deck. Slipped and scraped up my leg. And then I came home. Jay's bit my leg. The one I just scraped up. Because he's a little bastard. But now I'm here. I'm out of energy drinks. He does this little nip thing. So, like, I mentioned this. When I get into my bed, because I took a nap when I got home. So like when I get in my bed, he does this thing where he kind of like bites the blanket, and my leg just happened to be there when he bit the blanket, and he kind of nipped my leg. And I'm out of energy drinks, so I had to stop by a gas station and grab one. But I need to order some more after this. It's been a whole thing. What's up with this? Where's the background? What's happening here? Just a little baby. He's a bastard is what he is. What's your go-to energy drink? I like Celsius. Probably the healthiest energy drink out there, but that's not saying much. Yeah, I like Celsius. It tastes good. Has 0 sugar, which is what I generally go for. It's only 10 calories. Very minimal sodium and whatnot. I don't know. It's pretty decent altogether. Has all the caffeine. But that's energy drinks. What is happening here? Why is this not showing? I don't understand. If I make this 40... How does that look? You only go for orange flavored ones? I don't know if they have an orange flavored one. They have like a pineapple one. It's called the Oasis Vibe. It's pretty good. I don't know if they have an orange flavored one though. But Monster's so good. I hate Monster. I want to be honest. I don't like Monster. But hey, you do you. It tastes so artificial. That's why I don't like Monster. Never tried Celsius. You love that battery acid taste. Okay. If you're not drinking straight up chemicals, you don't want it. That's fair. If you, as I said, you guys do you. If that's what you want, go for it. So I want to change the background. Making this darker so it kind of fits with everything. Orange Full Throttle is your favorite. Have you guys ever had Rain? Rain is another one. They changed up all their flavors recently. They literally taste like candy. I mean, if you want that stuff, go for it. But it's definitely not as good as for you as like Celsius is. I mean, I'm not saying Celsius is good for you because it has a shit ton of caffeine. So none of them are actually good for you. But in terms of scale of energy drinks, Celsius is good. You had Bubbler before? I've seen some that are straight up candy flavored. I mean, that's fair. There's also those Mountain Dew ones. I remember one of the Rains I had basically tasted exactly like Smarties. Like, straight up, I thought it was just drinking Smarties. Like, you could have told me that they're just straight up Smarties, and I'd be like, oh, yeah, makes sense. Is that a storm I hear? Zucchini, is it storming in our city? Yes. You know this? It's storming here. Yeah. It's supposed to a little bit. Yeah, Nikara, he also went to high school with me. Not right now. You were outside for 30 minutes. I was outside all day today. Maybe you should get outside and touch grass more, Snyder. It started pouring on you, and then it was sunny. Ah, I see. Okay, so we need a button so we can switch between primary and secondary. So you want to update this a little bit. We are back at this menu. Can we get the whole gang together? It's possible. My city's a place to do it. Let's see. So how do we do this? So we have current class recruit, class level. So I want to add like a button to switch between primary and secondary. Feel like I should use tabs or like a button to switch between them. Wait, does this has a script along with it, right? Class change, yeah. Class change. So I want to type bool is primary equals true. The thing with this, as I said before, is I'm going to update this UI a lot. So I don't want to go too crazy with this. But how do I show that we're selecting primary but not secondary? I guess we want to show both classes here, primary class, secondary class, and then like have a thing here that says choosing primary, and then there will be a button here that says choose secondary, click it, and then they'll switch. I think it's probably the way I should do it. As kind of like a it works. Like that definitely isn't what I wanted to, but this will be a it works sort of thing. So we're gonna add a UI. I'm gonna actually just copy this, paste. This is gonna be primary class level, secondary class level. And then we're gonna move these two down to like -100, 120, -120, and it'll be secondary class. This will be primary class. Or should I primary, secondary, and then like I don't know. Okay, we're gonna make this taller. It's gonna be height 900. Where's these buttons from? What are these buttons doing? Zero. They're gonna be 100 up. What? $150 up? $150 up. I feel like there's a huge difference between that 100 and 150. 125? We'll do 150. And then we're gonna move this viewport down. We'll mark this from the bottom, starting at 0, and then we'll do 200. No, 250. There we go. Now we probably want to make this a little bit bigger, so we'll do. What? How's this should be. I don't understand sometimes. I need to redo this entire thing. This is all garbage. I feel like I say that a lot. What? Why is it not moving? What is it attached to? I see 20 by 1080. Background is gonna be 900. We'll make this shorter, I guess. Class select. It's 300, 350. Sure. We'll add 2 buttons here. We'll do a text, UI. It's gonna be choosing text. And then we'll add a button. Toggle. Oh my god, what are you doing? Guys, I'm falling apart here. Toggle class button. You're hacking. Crashing. All the fun things. Fair. Thank you, Zucchini, for the stretch. And the hydrate. Ugh. So this button needs to be 300 wide, 50 tall. Throw it right about here. 100. This needs to be right about here. It's going to be choosing primary class. This needs to be like 500 width. Throw it over. Starting at pivot 0. Negative -700, 100 up. Change this to that. Make this 48. Center, no, left center. You gotta change this button. None of this stuff is using the new text. How do you guys not notice that? You guys are supposed to help me with this stuff. No italics. 42. That's 72. 42. 60. Let me move this down like there. What does that make for these two? Negative 80. Negative 140. And then primaries of that. What do we make this? 42? We should make primary the same. 42. And then this needs to be used the same text. We'll make this 32. And it's going to be choose secondary. Choosing primary. Okay, Nightbot, calm down. You're supposed to be staggered so you're not killing everyone. God damn. Okay. So now we have all this stuff. Now we gotta kind of update everything. He wants his spotlight. Yeah, if he wasn't Nightbot, I would probably ban him for taking over the entire chat. Just be warned, Nightbot. This is now Nightbot's chat. It happens, I guess. Secondary. Class content class. So we need a button. No, we don't need the button. We do need the button. We need actually TMP text toggle button text. And then we need public TMP text choosing text. So when we click toggle button, we want to be... Okay, we have a lot of... Let me fix these quickly. So primary to display is that. Secondary is that. What is... Selected player data... Okay, I don't know what that is, but... Currently selected class. Selected primary class. So we gotta do this for secondary as well. Secondary class. I should have renamed that. We gotta copy all this, paste it. We gotta have this do secondary. One's gotta be primary. And then this is gonna be currently selected secondary class. Do that one. Should be good. Those should all update correctly. So now we got to do the toggle. So if we do... Oh. Update selected. Update selected? Okay, so we got to go if is primary. Then we go currently selected primary. Else... Nope. Else. Class name. There we go. Save clicked. We want to do Secondary player class. Copy this into here. Okay, so now we're gonna do public void toggle class select clicked. I'm gonna do is primary equals non-primary. Or updates selection text. So we're gonna do public void update selection text. In here we're gonna go if is primary. We're gonna do select what was it called? Choosing. It was called choosing text. Text equals choosing primary. And then it's gonna be toggle button text equals choose secondary. Dot text. Then we gotta go else. We just switch them. Oh, we also have to switch. Oh, how do we use? Update class choices. Or else. For real, though. Available classes. Okay, I don't think we need to do anything because they're all available. I guess we should remove the primary. Oh no. Guys, I got a random friend request. It's never good. Probably a spammer. Okay, we should probably remove... So we're gonna go if is primary. Then we're gonna remove secondary class. So class is primary if class data dot class name equals selected secondary class. Then continue. Else if class data equals selected primary class, then continue. Okay, so that should remove the primary or secondary class from there. But we also want to do, we probably want to call this when we toggle it. So this is going to be called when we're selecting. Okay, so that should change. I think we're good. I think we just got to hook everything up now. Bro, you didn't tell me you were a VTuber? Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in. Yes, I am a VTuber. Surprise. I'm a VTuber who does game dev. Let's see. They both say recruit. Oh, it's just a test. But how's it going? I caught some of your stream, but I was working. I was doing some not yard work, construction work at my parents' place. Ooh. I just gotta hook everything up, and then I should be good. But yeah, feel free to hang out. We're just doing some game dev. Hopefully nothing too much is broken. It's good. About to grab some dessert and just hang out for a bit before bed. Nice. No problem. As I said, I always support fellow developers. We do plenty of coding on the stream. Generally on Tuesdays and Sundays, but otherwise we do play games. So this is my game currently. You're not going to see much of the actual combat, but we're currently working on a party management system. Recruitment Alchemist class. It didn't update. What's happening here? Oh, there's an error. So the player progression. I mostly do automation stuff rather than straight up development anymore. But I do kind of miss it. That's fair. Yeah, in my free time / streaming time, I do game dev. Real life, my real job is I work for a consulting company that works for a bigger company. So we make websites and stuff. What's happening here? What was the error? I didn't even look at it. 66 class change. Okay, 66. Did I not set that? What? Wait, hold on. What was not set? I'm not sure that helps me. I'm only gonna guess that it's gotta be it wasn't fully connected. My first guess. Yes. No, it looks fully connected. Okay, second guess. Is I don't know. I'll have to find out. Oh, I know what the second guess is. Dang it. Second guess is that they don't have alchemists in here, so that's the real guess. Okay. Yeah, I've gotta love coding. Yeah, sometimes it's annoying. About 75% of the time, it's annoying. Okay, so we're gonna change secondary class to student. Something more realistic for these guys. Okay, so those two guys get student. We gotta change off alchemist is the issue. So recruit. We're gonna try to give everyone student at least. The student is gonna have the healing. Wait. This is Ramadan. I missed someone. I missed a couple of people. Student. Oh, there is a storm coming. I heard a big boom. Okay, I think that's everyone. Okay, recruitment. Hold on, let me look at recruitment, because I think recruitment also still sets their stuff as UI recruit display. Interface, Adventures Guild, recruit display. Yeah, so we want this to be student. Okay, well, that sucks. I keep having like bad save files, so now I have to keep resetting my save files. Would you like to skip tutorial? Yes. Save. Skipped tutorial. Save. Party management. You. Class. You have recruit and scoundrel. That's your primary. I guess so. We should probably remove... Nah, it's fine. Just choose secondary. Oh, I don't have that connected. Okay, okay. We'll get there. Don't worry, guys. Toggle. And this connection here. Drag that in there. Function, class. When this button's clicked, we want to do toggle class select. Save. Go back to the main menu. Click play. Load game. Skipped tutorial. Escape. Party management. Sir William. Class. Secondary. There you go. So the update's secondary. Primary, change him to a student. But then if we go back, we can now pick recruit as our secondary. Save. So we kind of flip-flopped him now. That works. What happened to the experience? Why did... That updated, right? Primary student, secondary recruit. Yep. And we did... Scoundrel. Primary. Oh, we should start as primary always. Okay. Recruit, save. That XP is wrong. I need to go update that quickly. I'll show you why the XP is wrong. Ready? Load. We'll load one of the other ones. Inboxville. Party management. We'll pull up Sir Lancelot. He has 303 out of 100. That's not right. So that's wrong. But let's go do the other thing first, which is part of this change. Which is when we open up the modal, which is... Which there should be like a open modal, close modal. Initialize? No, wait, are we calling initialize? Oh, that's a weird word. I don't want to use initialize. I want to use show. Whoops. Let's do RR show. Here we go. So when we show it, we also want to set is primary to is primary equals true. Okay, so load, skip tutorial, party management, Sir William. Okay, so if we go here, go to primary, cancel, class, still choosing secondary. Why? Oh, because we're not updating. Okay. Okay. We want to update selected text. Update class choices. So if we just replace this with this, we should be good. Load, skip tutorial. If you guys have any questions, just a reminder, feel free to ask. I'm just gonna keep coding until someone says something or chats. These code streams are generally just me chatting and answering questions or just hanging out. I don't mind. Or it's me actually making progress on my game. I know, rare, but it does happen. Like currently, we're making decent progress. I'm just vibing. I got a nice voice. Well, thank you. Okay, so that works. So whenever we close it, it goes back to primary, which is what we're going for. Okay. So that's done. Now let's update the XP changes. Because it's not getting them right max XP on this page. So in player editor, where's our experience? Yeah, we're just doing out of 100. That's not right. So we want to do... I'm gonna fix all this. Sorry, I'm just fixing some construction on strings because they should be. Okay, so we have a thing that we created a while ago, which is experience needed dot character experience, and then the level, which is progression. So we don't need these two strings anymore. Okay, that should be updated now. So let's check if this works. I'm gonna load inbox fill again. Party management. Sir William. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now 313 out of 500. So I think that means that is done. So we're done with our secondary class. So we've implemented allow player to select secondary classes. So now we can check that in. And we got this whole thing, so it could be like, okay, move to testing. So now we still have 32 tasks to do for our version, but how many did we knock? We knocked out 2 today? 3 today. We knocked out 3 of them today. We've only been streaming for 2 hours. Nice. So we're making decent progress. Now it's time for the wheel. What tasks shall I pick this time? Is Snyder here? Is she gonna be mad if I spin the wheel again without her? I feel like every single time she does. But who cares? Allow moving to spaces further away than 1. Okay, I don't know how to do this one actually. It's gonna be pretty difficult. So let me show what this one is. And this might take a lot of research, and we might have to come back to this one. But so in the overworld, you can only select 1 tile. So I'm going to try to allow you to select any tile, and you can move there. Assuming that you don't hit a combat scenario. So I think when you click one, I got to figure out the path. It'll like select the path, quote unquote. And this is kind of annoying because I have to do some pathfinding algorithms again. Yeah, we've already done some pathfinding algorithms, so like it's not gonna be, because that's how our system works. I'll show you the combat system quickly. So that's how our grid works, is we use pathfinding algorithms. So like if we do move, we do a pathfinding algorithm to determine the distance of each square, so that they can only move 6, so we only show 6 squares. So I gotta kind of utilize that same calculation, but on the overworld. So I might reference that code a lot, because a good thing is that for my squares, we already have, or for my locations, we already have we already have adjacent locations. So if we look at our overworld map, I've already calculated a part of it. Here we can, so these are points of interest. So if we look at this, I've already determined all the slots next to it, which are these available ones. So I've already done one part of the calculation, which is figuring out what spaces you can move to. So I just got to find the shortest path from like here to here, for example. So, and then basically perform moves to go to each spot without stopping, I guess. So there's also the case where I want to show that you can still move anywhere else, because currently we only show that like you can move to the ones next to you, and I kind of want to make them different. Like there's the ones next to you, and then there's also you can move like far away. So I guess the interesting thing is like all should be displayed unless they can't be reached. Let's start with step 1, and then we can figure it out. That all makes sense, but I have no idea how to begin to implement it. Is there a way to help me? It's all good. It's all good. That's why I'm here. I will show you, I'll walk you through what I'm doing, and hopefully you'll be able to learn something. Or not. You know, you don't have to. Just be here to vibe. See stuff actually get implemented in a game. It's kind of what the whole streaming process is about. That's why I stream game dev. It's like I like having conversations and showing people this complicated stuff, so you guys could see how maybe a developer game dev actually might go across this problem. Eventually I'm gonna do intro like tutorial videos for game dev stuff. That's on my docket right now to actually do, but I haven't done any yet. So soon, trademarked. So let's do this first. So if we got enable selecting of far away ones. So I think we have, I'm gonna have to refactor all this code eventually, but for now I think we are connected through Overworld Manager, Map Manager. So start, let's see, we do we need like a temporary value. I gotta look through my code again quickly. Generate route. Okay, that's that one. Helper player set current poi. Okay, so we'd set current poi. If poi is town, else town dead. Okay. I don't know if that helps. World location is there. Poi set current. What happens with set current? Reset indicator. I forgot how all this stuff works. I haven't touched this stuff in a while. Update available poi. I think this is what we need to do. Update available is we're just doing for available. So we gotta do. We'll just do it for everywhere, and then we're kind of like when we start eliminating and not allowing you to go somewhere, we'll have to determine that later. But that'll be a future issue because I don't even have that implemented yet. Do I have a list of all poi? We do have all poi. Okay, so we want to get all poi minus current poi. All poi dot any? No, that returns true. Where? Oh, it is raining now. Where P does not equal current poi. You set it to available. Okay, so hopefully that'll set everywhere available. So let's go test this out. Oh, I don't want this. Main menu. Bam. Ooh, it is storming. So if I randomly cut out and disappear, just know that Storm took me out. Storms hate me. I'm just kidding, I don't think they hate me. I don't think I've ever really stopped streaming because of the storm. Maybe once. Okay, so everywhere is now available. These can't be hovered? What? What is happening here? Okay, so these... Okay, so hovering doesn't do anything. So let's go check out hover. This is going to be overworld input. Currently hovered. If it's available. No, we're going to remove this. And just do if they are at destination. Ooh, I wonder if that means they could hover their own. We might want to do all poi. All poi. Maybe we should do like a get all but current poi. Contains hover poi. What? Oh, okay. So then in map manager, we're going to do a public return list of poi. What is poi? Point of interest. Point of interest. Get all but current. And this is going to be return this. Dot to lists. Oh my god, it is really stormy out there. Okay. Now that should update it. Okay, so these are still not hovering. Oh, but current. Just started raining here. Lots of thunder. Yeah. I hear the thunder. It's not like too bad, but it is kind of annoying. Oh, okay, so we need to do it here. That's what's happening. There we go. What happens if we click? I want to see what happens if we click here. Nothing. Because we don't have that enabled yet. Okay. So if we click something that's not adjacent. If move player to poi. If poi. Current poi dot available poi dot contains poi. So this is an adjacent one. We'll just do this. Else, we need to get poi path. We need to make like a poi path. They'll be kind of here, like public list point of interest. We having a huge storm? Yeah, it's going on over here. It's starting. Poi path. Lighting's fun to watch. Yeah, unfortunately, I have a bunch of trees around me, so I don't really get to see it. Like, I don't get to watch it a lot. Hope power stays on for you guys. I have underground power, so for the most part, I should be good unless it strikes a transformer. But doesn't mean my internet might be slow, so could happen. My internet's also underground, so I should be good on that front, but if I just stop talking, it's probably because one of my tree branches got struck and it like went through my window, and now I'm bleeding out in front of I'm just kidding. That'd be insane. It's like Final Destination over here if that happens. Thank you for the hydrate. So call the cops if time stopped. I assume you meant me. I don't. What is time? If time stops? If time does stop, then yeah, we should probably call the cops. What is time? It is a great question. Time is a made-up value that we run our lives on, you know? Okay, so we have gotten to the point where it is not next to it. So we need to get var, or we need to generate poi routes with current poi, target poi. Public void. Oh my god, that was a big one. Start poi, end poi. Okay. So we gotta do the calculation here. So we go. I'm gonna pull up the code from the manager, the grid manager. So we get there's a lot of code in here. Get movement paths. No, I think it's get neighbors. What does this use? It's used in get grid spaces in range. So this is the code we're gonna copy. So we already have the neighbors, which is our adjacent. So one thing we could do for get neighbors is I'm gonna copy this code and then we'll just kind of run with it. Is there a no? Okay, there's no path. Get path to space. So var. Okay, so where's this called? Get spaces in range. Include self. No, we don't care about that. Action. Nope, we don't care. Reset. Nope. Okay. So. We gotta kind of use this a little bit because we gotta determine paths, quote, quote. Okay, so we'll do another one called public void get next poi, and this is going to be point of interest. Point of interest, current poi. And then on pois, we're going to add a... We're going to add a new variable that we're just going to use. It's going to public bool visited. And so when we start this, we're going to go for each all poi. We go poi dot visited equals false. So we're gonna loop through and set visited to false. Then we're gonna start it off. We're gonna go. How do we do this? I think we need to start a new variable. A new type. This is going to be called a poi path. Sorry, I'm thinking. Now we're going to do a dictionary. No, I can't do a dictionary. Sorry, I'm really thinking about this. So the idea is I need to go through every adjacent poi to the current poi. Poi being point of interest. So you guys know. So we need to go through every adjacent. When we go to the adjacent, we mark it as traveled and we record the distance it is. And at the end, we got to return all those so that we have the one with the least distance. So we are going to do we're going to do var path var list crap. Var equals get next poi start poi. Whoops, start poi. No, we want to do start poi dot. Yeah, no, we'll do start poi, current poi. And this is gonna be poi path equals that. It's gonna be a list of poi and this is an accept count of int distance. So far, the distance is 0 when you start. And we're gonna do var. Oh, we gotta pass in the current poi. Do we? So distance equals or plus. We gotta return like the path and the distance. Int. Distance. Should be the other way around, probably. Int. Var. What? So I'm doing some crazy stuff right now, so I don't even know if any of this will work. What's happening here? Mixed declarations and expressions is not available in C#9. What? This is BS. Var new for each adjacent poi in current poi dot adjacent what's available poi. New path equals get poi distance. Wait, why did that work and this one didn't? What? Var current distance equals distance. Var current path equals a new list. And then we're gonna return. Okay, so what's up with this one? Var new path. And then we go poi path equals new path. How's that work? I don't understand. What the hell? Okay, well. Okay, so return current distance, we send it off, and then we go if new path dot last, we need to put a point of interest end poi. And then we just always pass end poi in. I don't even know if it's gonna work, so we're gonna find out. If new path is dot last Find last. Dot new path dot count -1 equals endpoint, then current and okay, so if it equals endpoint, then we go if current distance equals 0, then current distance equals new distance. And new or current path equals new path. If it equals 0 or current distance is greater than new distance, then we update it. So we can kind of combine all these to a big old if statement. And that. Then we get rid of this one. So this means that if the last thing in the path equals the endpoint, that means we've reached the end. Then the current distance equals if it's the last thing in the path is the endpoint and the distance is not set, or it's the current distance is longer than the new distance, then we pick the new one. We also have to do the visited stuff, so, because this will be a forever loop actually right now, which is not good. So we want to do if available point where pp dot is or visited. So if it hasn't been visited yet, then we'll run through it. So now we need to set visited. So then we go maybe here, current poi that visited equals true. Okay, fingers crossed. Let's see what this does. Console.log. No, it's console. No, it's debug.write line. Is that right? Debugger. The print log. There it is. We're gonna do poi path. Okay. So if we click a location, we should get a path that goes to our endpoint, and it should be the shortest. Fingers crossed. Load. Skipped. Okay, so if we go to Boxville, we should either get Castle Cube to Tetrafern to Boxville, or Castle Cube to Mobius to Meadows. We get an error. That's great. It's great. That's not what I wanted. What was the error? Map Manager 220. This gives you a Stack Overflow? What? An error? No, I didn't want an error. Oh, okay. If new path dot any and there we go. I think the second overflow is because like this could be possibly 0, I guess. I should never be 0, but okay. Maybe. Who knows? Okay, let's try this again. Get another second overflow. 220? Okay, let's throw a thing here, see what's happening. 220. Attach. Bam. Endpoint is null. That's what's happening. What? What's endpoint null? Oh. I want to do poi. Let's try this again. Does it feel weird to be done with school? I mean, I was already done with school, so the fact that I'm redone with school, no. Like the first time when I got out of graduate or undergrad, yeah, it kind of felt weird. But being done with my master's is kind of like, whatever. I just have more free time. But being done with undergrad, that was definitely a life change, you know? It's kind of like one of your moments where you're like, well, for me at least, because I moved back home after because I was with the school out of town. Good, I would say. I don't know. You kind of have a little bit more responsibility depending on your situation because you need to find a job. There's a little bit more pressure there, but like overall, I mean, I feel like I have way more freedom than I did have in school. I don't have to worry about getting grades in. You know? Just the change of priorities, I think, when you get out of school. Because I said, like, now, like, when you're in school, you don't have to worry about a job. I mean, you have a job, but, like, you don't have to worry about it. It's not, like, your livelihood. Like, if I'm out of school, like, I'm expected to find a job. Like, I moved home, and then, like, I moved home for the summer, and then in August and September was when I had to find a real job based on my degree. I kind of screwed around in the rest of May, June, and July. And then, like, my parents were like, you gotta find a job now. I was like, okay, fair. Fair, mom and dad, fair. So then I found a real job, and then what was screwing around? I was just playing video games. Playing video games and... Nope, just playing video games pretty much. You're still on a job hunt? Yeah, it takes a little bit. I wish you luck, Zucchini. Yeah, I was just playing video games pretty much, hanging out with friends. And then, when August and September came around, I started looking for jobs. It took me 2 months to find a job, so that's how long it took me to find a job. Yeah, the hunt is definitely a challenge. How many months? 2 months. It took me 2 months. But that job was terrible, so I didn't find a good job in 2 months. The last 3 years of that job, I spent the entire time looking for a new job. I was very picky about that job that I was going to go for because I mean, my new job, my old job was like, well, hear me out. I was very picky about it, like very picky. Like I could have gotten a new job anytime during those 3 years, but I was very, very picky because like my old job was terrible, and I wanted nothing that the old job had. And I knew I had time because I had that old job, and they weren't going to fire me anytime soon. So I spent 3 years looking for this current job, and this current job is amazing. So, and I did so many interviews, and like so many bad companies, or like so many companies that I saw with the red flags that I knew for my current job or my old job to not go for. There's so many red flags that like when you're interviewing, you can easily suss out. Listen, the job is hard. If you're trying to find a good job, that's the key. The good job. You can find a job, I feel like, pretty quickly. Like it took me 2 months. I only applied to like 3 or 4 companies, and I found a bad job, like bottom tier. They treated me like trash, but I had a job, sort of job. And then it took me 3 years to find an actual legit job that doesn't treat me like trash, respects that I'm gonna play there, gives me good benefits and everything. You gotta sift through a lot of terrible jobs out there to find that stuff. And like you just gotta get the experience, you know. As I said, like I had a terrible job, and I now know all the red flags to avoid if I ever find a new job. So I got luck. I sort of feel like I did get something out of it from my last job. Is like I got the basic coding experience. Even though I don't use any of that coding experience in my new job, I mean, I had the experience, but not like the actual skills. And then like, I learned that first job taught me what a bad company is. So now when I'm interviewing, I know what to look for. Like step one, if they ever say that they're like a family and like you don't see that at all, huge red flag. If I would suggest looking at job reviews on the internet for that job. If there's a huge turnover rate, or you know the reviews are actually pretty like mixed, I would avoid that job. I don't know. It was a pretty crazy job. There was at a point where my my CEO, I went in and I was like always kind of like glum or whatever, like, you know, whatever. This job sucks, so like I'm not putting on a happy face, quote unquote. And he called me in the office one day, and he goes, "Hey, I've noticed that like the last couple weeks you kind of come in and you're not really like, it doesn't seem like you're really into it." I was like, "Yeah, I don't know, like I'm kind of a little bit depressed, you know. I don't like my current status in life right now." And he goes, this is an example of why this job's terrible, right? He just goes, "Well, you just gotta find something that makes your life worth living, you know? Like for me, it's this job." I'm like, oh my god. So he basically tells me to find purpose in the current job where I'm doing and start acting happy, because that's how you become happy. And he started, he's like, I was depressed. Well, I was depressed recently because I got a divorce. I'm like, oh my God, this is not the same. Like, you're temporarily sad, not depressed. Get out of here. That CEO is like that a lot. He was kind of crazy with it. It was a rough time. That old boss was a whirlwind of stupidity and how to not run a company. So that's why that's kind of like how I feel like I know how to run a company, just because I had that boss. Like, that's how you shouldn't run a company, sort of thing. And that's why I'm excited to eventually become a boss of people if I ever get my studio running. It's because I don't want people to experience those bosses, because those bosses are terrible. And unfortunately, there's a lot of them out there. Okay, so what is happening? Yeah, it was a terrible, terrible job. Oh, did I lose internet? Am I back? Am I back? Seems like my internet just reset or something. I've been here the whole time. Okay. My chat's just kind of reloaded, which is weird. Okay, so current poi, end poi. So if end poi. Wait, how do I? I feel like I should go if end poi. If current poi equals end poi. I don't. Is that my issue? Where's it thrown in the air? Let's see. Current poi is Silverflow stream. Current poi is Silverflow stream. Is it not doing it? Oh! This needs to be available poi. That's why it's doing a Stack Overflow. But yeah, that last boss was not good. The entire company wasn't good. There's a lot of red flags in that company. That now that I know what I'm looking for, I would never have taken that job. But it was a beginner job that they accepted me for not... I mean, they accepted me for being right out of college. So sometimes you need to like take those beginner jobs and then start looking for a new job once you have like a year of experience, sort of thing. I should have left that job after a year, but I stayed for 5 years because I don't know. Wasn't a good state, and then went through COVID during it, and then through COVID, I eventually found a new job. Was the time. Point of interest. List 1? Are you trying to leave this job after 1 year? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how you do it. So, like, one of the biggest things in, especially software development, I don't know about any other job because I just know software development. One of the biggest thing is the best way to get a promotion in software development is finding a new job, not going for a promotion. Like, you'll rise up the corporate ladder and make more money way faster if you find new jobs. And I haven't done that, but I like my current company, so I'm not going to leave them. And they give me decent promotions or raises. But you will make a lot more money faster if you basically leverage your current job to find a new job in your field. I mean, if you're not in your field yet, you kind of got to get into your field, and then you can start doing that. But as a software developer, that's what you do to get better raises. Is you just find a new job instead of looking for a promotion or a raise from your current company. I didn't do that. I don't want to do that. I'd rather stick with the one company because I like it. I'm more of a, this place is comfortable, so I'm going to stick with it sort of thing. I'd rather not start a new job every year. Like, my whole thing is I want to make enough money that I am comfortable. I mean, at this point, I want to make enough money to run a publisher, but I hope to do that through my game company. But initially, my entire thing was like, I just want to be comfortable with my money. I don't need an obscene amount of money. As long as I'm comfortable with what I make and don't have to worry about it. It's kind of what I was going for. Now I'm kind of needing more money because if I want to run a publisher, I need money to be able to pay a company to do it. So we'll have to see if that dream ever comes true. But I at least think that my getting a game studio can become true. I just need one decent game to go off, you know? You want to run your own business and make big bucks. I think that's a dream for everyone, right? That's kind of what my thing is. I want to run my own indie studio, turn into a publisher. I wonder if that's the path a lot of people take. I mean, a lot of people take just like let's take Donkey, right? He's a publisher now, but he made his money from YouTube, and then used his money from YouTube to become a publisher. I want to take my money from being an indie company. Statistics show more folks our age are starting businesses. I mean, I feel like that's the smart way to go. I mean, if you get your foot in the door of whatever you're doing, then I mean, it's mainly because all the bosses out there, as I was talking about, there's a lot of bad bosses out there who don't run businesses correctly. So a lot of people don't want to work for them. So they end up running their own stuff. It's kind of like the whole thing, right? Like, if your parents are bad, generally, I feel like people will want to be parents so that they can be better parents than their parents were. I find that to be the case in a lot of people I've met. Well, I'm just throwing it out there. That's what I've seen. I mean, that's kind of why I want to be a boss, right? I've had a terrible boss, and I don't want people to have that experience as a boss, so I want to be a good boss. At least that's my goals. So same thing, just bosses and not parents. Okay, let's try this out again, see what we come up with. We have... So the best path should be Castle Cube, Tetrafern, then Rivers. Well, you don't have a path. why is it not working? But yeah, as I was saying, that's just the experience I've seen. All the people I've met who I know have had bad experiences want to basically take up the role of whatever bad experience they've had, so that other people don't have to have that experience. It's a noble cause. Okay, so this isn't quite working. So I feel like I feel like there's something wrong with this visited. Current equals visited. I think current equals visited needs to happen after. I don't know if that's still right, though. I mean, my whole stance on being a boss, right? And I know this isn't the case for everyone, but I think the biggest issue with people being a boss is that this doesn't really apply to retail, because retail's a little different. But for non-retail office jobs, like game development or any other office job that exists, as long as you're producing what you are expected to produce by the end of the week, I don't care how many hours you've worked. As long as you give me what I expect you to give me, I will pay you your money. It's all about making sure that you get the right results by the end of the week. If you don't, then we have an issue. But if you do, then I don't care. As it should be. Especially for salary jobs. Like, that's what your salary job should be. My job's kind of weird because it's basically salaried, but like I have to hit 40 hours because we have to bill the company that I work for 40 hours. So it's basically a billable. It's almost hourly, but like I am paid salary. I'm just expected to do 40. So my current job's kind of different, just because of the business model that we're doing. But for my studio, that's how I'm gonna run my studio. Like, I expect you to give me these products by the end of the week. If you do, then great. If you do and do more, then we'll discuss, your pay, and I'll pay you more to do more work, sort of thing. If you can do more. If you can't do more and you're doing what you can, then we'll see what your pay increase should be, but we'll hopefully be above inflation every year. I'll have to think about that one. I don't want to punish people who are slower at work, but it's all about results. That's what I think it should be. As long as you give me good results by the end of the week, I don't care how much you work. If you are working way more than you should be, then we'll discuss what I expect you to give me by the end of the week. Because if you can't give me what you want and you're stressing out, that doesn't sound like a good thing either. Sounds like the worst deal for everyone in that case. I'm mad at you because you're not giving me what I want, but then you're stressed out because you can't give me what I want. So we'll need to talk about it. Cause a Stack Overflow. I mean, the main issue is if I pay you amount and I know everyone else can do that much work and you're being overworked, then we're gonna have to discuss your role. Like, that's the only case where I could see where I might have to like have a harsh conversation with, hey, I pay you this. This is what other people generally give me by the end of the week for this type of role. I think that's the only harsh conversation I can think of in that scenario. Okay, so true. Ooh, that was a big one. I'm worried that like it's gonna go through the list. It's gonna only do the first one. Because I don't want it to go backwards. Oh my god, this code is confusing. Ugh. Why'd the wheel have to give me this? Yeah, I think it'll be interesting when I start hiring people. Why did the dummy make it so complicated? Current distance, 0. Current path, 0. Current point, Runes of Rivertide. Endpoint, Runes of Rivertide. Wait, am I passing in? Distance is 6. I'm not passing through the list anywhere. That's why nothing's happening. I am dumb sometimes, you know? Of interest. Poi path. And then we're gonna pass in. Current path is Poi path. Pass in current path. Pass in Poi path. We're gonna add Poi path plus add available Poi. Var new updated path. No, okay. Pass in Poi path. Poi path is dot add current Poi. Ooh, now let's try it. Now we're cooking with fire. Not gas. Not gas yet. We're not there yet. Equals new list. Poi path. Load skip tutorial. Okay, so click. We got something back with something. I don't know. You gotta work in the morning, so you gotta head back. Okay, thank you for hanging out. And don't get raided. Well, that's rude. Have a good sleep. Catch you later. Current path is 6. 6th is the current path? How is it 6? Castle cube. Hold on. So castle, it goes to castle cube. Can't really show. Okay, so it goes to, let's see, current path is, it goes to castle cube, then it goes to Mobius Meadows, then it goes to Tetrafern, then it goes to Boxville. Okay. Then it goes to Ruins. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Current distance is 0. That's not right either. Current distance should be new list. I don't know if this is right. I need to do something else. Oh, I could go if it's in the current path. So this dot contains current poi? No. Oh, I could do if current poi path that contains available poi, then continue. Let's try that. Man, I'm gonna get this at some point. I'm not gonna understand like what's happening. I'm like, this just works. I don't know how, but it just works. Load. Skip tutorial. Ruins. What path? 0. Oh, I added it here. Of course, it's gonna be 0. What if I add point afterwards? Maybe that'll work. Man, I'm gonna feel so accomplished after I get this very simple. This shit, like, this is only a thing I'm doing because it'll be nice to have. It's not like a necessity for this game. Okay, so we're hitting a Stack Overflow. All right, because we're not adding it. So we need to add path before, but we need to see that available isn't in path. Let's do var old path equals poi path dot clone. List of poi of interest. So does clone not work? What was clone's issue? It doesn't have clone. And then old path contains. Okay, let's try this. We're getting messy now. Everything's getting messy. No, it didn't work again. I think that's because old path's the same, so we need to make a copy of this somehow. New list. Points of interest. Old path dot add range. Gonna be poi path. And this returns nothing. Cool. Come on. Okay, stop. I understand you're having to Stack Overflow. Relax. Load. Skipped. 0. Why is this not doing it? Okay, let us continue. Try this again. Current path. Poi path, old path. Poi path is 1. Silverflow. Currently we're in Silverflow, so we shouldn't have that in here. What? Old path, it doesn't have it in there, okay. So then we're going through, we're being like, available is Castle Cube. Old path shouldn't have it, so it should be here. Which then we call, and now we're on Castle Cube. Old path is 1. It should have Silverflow, okay. So then we step over, and we're like, okay, first one's Silverflow. So now we go, oh, Silverflow is in old path. So then we continue. And we go next, which is Mobius Meadows. Wait, when do we pass? Distance is never used. We just keep passing it and just increasing it. We never pass it back. Is that why nothing's happening? We don't have like an end goal? That's why we don't get anything back. Okay. We need like an end goal. So we need to be like, if that's the case, then pass that back. We also need to be, before we even go through this, if We need to be if current poi equals end poi, then we're gonna do return this. Was it distance first? Distance, comma, poi path. That should do it, I think. Attach. Sorry, these recursive functions kind of get confusing if you don't know what you're looking at. Or you're tired. I don't know. Either one. Why not both? Low tutorial. Okay, here. I'm gonna let this run, and we're just gonna hope and pray that we don't get anything back. Nice. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so we need to redo this. Okay, we're good. I am currently going through an issue. Okay, so current is 6. Ruins of Rivertide is the last one. Does that mean that our current poi is Boxville? So that's the one right before. Yes. So our current is path 7. Double Ruins of Rivertide. That's not what we want. Double Ruins of Rivertide. How did that happen? On 0. Where am I? Boxville. What path? 8. How are we going backwards? What? Am I passing the right thing down? If current path equals endpoint, we return this. That should have happened. Which then should have been here. If new path is any... Okay, let me... Okay, I feel like something happened that I didn't want to happen. A new distance is 6. New path is 6. So this one should be good. Path is any. New path. Count -1. So then it should be returned. Yes, so it should be returned. And we're here. And return that again. New path is now 8. How do we go backwards? I still don't understand how we're doing this. How are we going backwards between Boxville and Runes? Because it should go Castle Cube, Tetrafern, Runes. And that should be the path. It's a path you should find. Old path is 3. Oh. Poi path. What is Poi path? 8. How did that happen? Old path is 3. Somehow. Okay, so that's why it's happening. I just don't know why. Path is 8. So we're passing that distance. Old path. It's a new list. Adding that. But it's adding 8. It should be adding 8 to this. Why is that? This is hurting my head. Poi path isn't anywhere down here, is it? Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna change this up so we use old path. And Poi path is the old path. Or so this is gonna be new var Poi path. And this is gonna be old path. We add old path. Poi path gets updated. We pass old path down. Now we pass Poi path down. And then we check that old path contains that, and then we pass Poi path in. Fingers crossed. I'm just gonna let it rip. I hope this is what I'm waiting for. Okay, the game's frozen. That's exactly what I wanted. Nice, nice. Okay, we got this. Attach this. Go back here. Wait for it to load. What? No, rerun. Okay, load game. Skip tutorial. Runes. Path 4. A. That's what we wanted. Okay. So that's path of 4. Dot count. I'm gonna do the count. We can stop this. We don't need this. So it seems like that's working. So let's try some other locations to see if it works. But we could check what it should be at count. So now we have the path. Now we got to kind of move them as we go. Stop. Stop the debug. Gotta stop it. Okay, we are making progress though. I think that code works. I'm not sure I can tell you exactly why it works. So that's 4. This should be 1, 2, 3. That's 4. I'm not sure about that one. A 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this one should be 3. Okay, and this one should be 2. Oh, I just moved there. It's because it's within rights. So this one should be 3. 3. And then any of these I click should just go there. Okay, that should be 3. That should be 3. Any of these I click should just go there. Okay. I shouldn't add the first one to the list. That's fine. Okay, so now we should be like, if we should return the list. And just return this. Then it'll be like this equals that. So if poi path dot 0 dot first equals current poi, then we're just do poi path dot remove at 0. And then we're gonna do generate route. Generate route current poi equals target poi. So current poi is current poi, target poi is path dot first. And then we're gonna remove poi path dot remove. Hey, Azure Empress, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Let me give you a shout out. You're doing some software and game development. Where were you up to? What were you working on? We are currently working on a game myself. Hello everyone, my name is Glitchroon. You can just call me Rune. We do a lot of game dev, and occasionally we do games. Working on puzzles for your RPG. That's exciting. Nice. Well, welcome in. I'm currently working on some movement system in my game. But I can show you what I have going. So we're doing a lot of code right now. If you are interested, here's my game. It is a turn-based strategy game based around some cubes. It's called the Cubic Chronicles. Very simple. Very nice. And hey, thank you for the follow, Nichols. Welcome to the database. We have this game is based on Final Fantasy Tactics, so if you see some stuff from that, then you will like this game. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the database. We have our little boy named Jake. He's an adventurer starting out. You can put your guys down. We can put up to 5. And then there's more stuff. As you can see, it's a turn-based strategy based on a grid. We're currently in the early stages, so we have a decent amount going, but not too much. You can move. We got our grid system. You click, they move. You can also do attacks. This guy's a mage, so he has fireball. Dealt damage to our friends, but that's fine. I'm just kind of showing it off. This is our ranger. You can attack at a range. You missed. This is another mage. And then we have our warriors who can dash. And then, yeah, that's the basics of the game. Like, we have our turns up here. You can see who's going. These are our enemies. You'll eventually be able to wander around the overworlds and encounter new stuff with more quests. But yeah, that's my game. I hope you guys enjoy it. If you guys like what you saw, hang out. It's all cool. I do my game dev streams kind of just where I'm working on game dev and then chat. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Feel free to take a break. I'm not holding you guys hostage right now. I know how it could be after streaming, so. My dog's here. He wants to bark. But yeah, welcome in. We're currently working on a system where, currently in the overworld. Oh, yeah, totally. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good night. So we're currently working on a system. Currently, we can move to one space, so I can go here. But we can't move to, like, over here. We have to move one space at a time. So I'm just currently adding a system where you can click here, it'll move here, then here. The shortest path. And if you encounter anything in here, it'll trigger the fight. So, it's currently what we're trying to implement. And that's where you guys join me. So, if routes.any, then move true. And then if we are at our destination, that should be in the update. If at destination, if player is moving, then false. Now we need to go if poi path dot any, then we do something. Else we do this. We do current poi trigger event. So if we trigger event, we go through this. If we do trigger an event, point data, does this return anything? No. What does this do? Oh, I gotta look at something else. I have 2 points. One is wilds. So if we trigger, yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, we trigger and then like it'll just do the battle setup. So we can try this out a little bit. Okay, so we trigger, then if we get it through, then we need to do what was it? Move player. We need generate route and remove at. So we need to do this part. So if we make it through, then we get the next option and we go to it. So let us see if this works. Okay. Nope. What do we get? Null reference. Set current. Current poi. Okay, hold on. Set current target poi. We don't set the target poi. That's our issue. Dang. Set target poi. So it seems like no matter what, we want to do this stuff. So we want to always set... Oh, I guess we kind of got to. That's fine. Set target poi is current poi. No, we should set target poi to that. And then we can set target poi. And then we can do these two at the end. There we go. Okay, then we can remove this. And then we can remove this. There we go. That should be good. What's happening here? We need another one. Okay, so hopefully this works. And what should happen is they should move to the first location. Then they should move to the second location. And if they ever trigger an event, it should just do the event. So if we click here, we should move here, here, and then here. Okay, so we moved to the first location. So that means we did the move. But when we got to here is at... We need to see what this is. Oh, okay, so this shouldn't be... We should be set current to target. And then we need to set target poi to first. And then we do target poi. Let's see if that works. We do a lot of mess around to find out coding here. Oh. So we moved all of that. When do we trigger? I don't know what location we're at. I think we need to wait for the trigger to happen. Will you await trigger? Let's see. Await. Can we make this a task? Whoa, what just happened? We're just going to return bool. Or maybe we'll return a task. And we'll return bool. And in the wilds, we'll return a bool. At the end, we'll just return false. Await. Oh, we need to make this async. Async. Bool abstracts async. Async. Void. Void. Does that work? Yeah, I'm messing with asyncs even though I feel like I'm missing something. Wait. Well, why are we inserting? Will we stop inserting? Cannot wait void. Can I just return? No. Okay, we'll just... Okay, I feel like I'm going down a rabbit hole that I shouldn't be doing. Okay, I don't like what's happening here. Oh, interesting. I didn't really see how to actually declare that it was returning void. Ooh, I don't like that. Update async. No. Okay, let's undo all that. I don't like that. We might have to do async somehow. I just don't know how. Because I feel like we don't know when it triggered. Or we could just... If we return a bool... And we return false. A bool. And then in our point of interest, we return a bool. And at the end, we return this. So it's always going to return false. So then we do like if var triggered. If it didn't trigger, then we go to the next one. So that means it should kind of wait. Oh my god, what is this? Get out of here. Hopefully that works. Maybe. We have a lot of errors. Cool. Return false. The return type, oh, it's still async. Okay. Okay, so it worked. It definitely worked. So we're gonna move here, we're gonna move here, we're gonna move here, or we move here. But these are both wilds, so it should, if these trigger, it should stop on them. No? Okay, so we stopped in Tetra Woods. Okay, so it works. Cool. Wow, we got that done. That was a lot of work for such a small task. So let's finish that one up. Allow players to move to poi that is farther than one space away. Commit, push. And then we're gonna move this to testing. Okay. Now we gotta see what time it is. Okay, so I think now with that done, we finished 4 tasks. This one was actually way larger than I expected it to be. I think it's probably a good time to call it quits. So I appreciate everyone for joining me. If you'd like to stick around, please stick around for the raid. We'll go find someone to raid in a second. If you like what you saw and would like to watch me do more game dev or play games, please leave a follow. I would appreciate it. My next stream is going to be tomorrow. I'm going to be playing some War Tales with Nate. So feel free to check me out then. I generally stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays at 8 p.m. CDT. Sundays and Tuesdays I do game development. And Mondays and Thursdays, I play a variety of games. We also have a big charity event coming on Friday that I'm just doing a long stream for charity. So feel free to check that out too. Also, feel free to check me out on socials. I'm always active on there. And yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Let's go find someone to raid. Oh, there's a Jace here, a dog. Let's see, who's even on right now? I want to try to find, let's see if I can find a new game dev person to go check out. Software. Game. Development. Why can I not find a game development channels? Bam. Okay, let's go find someone new to raid. I like trying to find new developers occasionally, see what we have going on. There's a lot of Godot people. I want to see if I can find someone else. Let's see. Generally try to find a VTuber. Check them out. Or we might just go to one of our friends. I don't know. I don't know all around. Let's see. Sorry, my dog's just kind of chilling here. But yeah, I will catch you guys. I don't know who to raid. I'm at a loss right now. We'll just send you over to Akari. Playing some Overwatch. Oh yeah, I forgot about this new raid thing. They have a whole new raid screen for this stuff. I guess we could go. Let's go check out Okami. Why don't we go to Brave? I think I've raided him before. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Playing some Fortnite, so have fun over there.
Ah, boy. No, Foxy, don't look at the sexy fox.
They're coming up behind you. Oh, I got.
Yeah, they're just looking at
I caught him out of the sky with the chain.
I think they might be. I don't know.
that's
They're
awesome.
really good with those
right there.
I'm taking that. No. No. They're just guarding the
I mean, not that good. I just had snipe on.
chain.
Hi, Glitch. Hi, Glitch, bro.
Fine.
It's
I
John
feel like
Wick.
I know
He's got a whip. Don't
I was
whip me.
about to eat my
I think I've seen this
banana.
No.
Dota vibes. That's actually a really good guess.
Hi, Glitch. Welcome. Something wrong with the
I
stream?
guess
I think there is, Bastion, because it's not.
They're on. They're right here.
working
They're
correctly.
Yeah, they're right here.
I don't know, Bastion. I might need help on that. Okay, there it goes. Wait, why did it work for?
Nope.
That was weird. It worked for Bastion, but it didn't work for Blue.
There's
That's
the guy
weird.
right there.
Hello,
Got
Red.
two.
That's weird.